graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Whoops. There we go. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourself a very fantastic day so far. My name is Jason Joseph. And this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do other Major League Baseball content on this channel as well. The Philadelphia Phillies are taking on the Chicago White Sox to wrap up their 3-game set this afternoon. And they will have Aaron Nola out there on the bump. Yesterday, not a good performance by the Philadelphia Phillies. They laid an egg. Andrew Painter gave up 4 runs in the first inning. And they will turn the page and hope that Aaron Nola gives them a little bit of a better outing compared to what Andrew Painter did. And give the Phillies a chance to try to take this series out at home before they head to Toronto and play against the Blue Jays. Yeah, so offensively yesterday, they didn't necessarily do, the big top bats did not produce, but we did have some good performances from guys like Alec Bohm, Brandon Marsh, and also Adolis Garcia as well, which is really encouraging. That's very encouraging. Brandon Marsh continues to play really good baseball, which is just insane. And at this point, he's just been. I'm actually running out of words to describe how great Brandon Marsh has been this season for the Philadelphia Phillies. He's made such a big impact in the lineup for them, and they really aren't where they are. If it wasn't for him, their offensive numbers would be worse if it wasn't for him. And the other sign of encouragement that I've sort of been getting over the last week or so is that the right-handed bats are starting to produce a little bit more. We still want to see Trey Turner go out there and be a threat at the plate, and that hasn't necessarily happened. But Alec Bohm is playing a lot better baseball. He's hitting the ball better. And Adolis Garcia is getting hot. It's at the point now where as soon as June came, he has been playing very good baseball. I don't know if this is sustainable. I don't know how long this will last. But I do see that as a positive. I do. So I'm hoping that continues today, where we get to see more contributions from those guys like Alec Bohm and Adolis Garcia. But it'd be also nice to see the big guns go out there and be able to produce as well, and that includes Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper. They've had a magnificent season so far for the Philadelphia Phillies. It would just be nice to see them try to manufacture runs and give the Phillies the series lead. They're going to be facing a former Philly, that is Tyler Gilbert, who just has not been so good. Now, he's only gone like 2 2/3 of an inning. I don't expect him to be the full day starter today, sort of like how they managed yesterday's game. I expect sort of a similar result for today, whereas yesterday Iser came on in for an inning and a third, and then Sean Burke came on in to, go out there as pretty much a starter, and he went 4 1/3, and he ate you innings. So that is sort of what I expect today from the Chicago White Sox, but we'll see how things are managed. Final score predictions. What do you guys have to say about this game as far as final score predictions go? And to go along with that, who's your MVP for today? I'd like to hear. My most valuable player that I'm going to go with for today's game is Adolis Garcia. Adolis Garcia is my MVP. It'd be great to see him get another home run today. I would really like that. And if he can drive in a couple of runs, I think that would be awesome. But if it ain't broke, why not fix it? So I got Garcia today as my MVP. He's playing out in right field. He's batting 7th in the lineup today. And he is my most valuable player for the Philadelphia Phillies. Okay, so let's get our game day stuff up and running. Good stuff. All right. So first of all, let's say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Deb is here. What's going on, Deb? Hopefully you're having a great Sunday afternoon. PJ is here. Suzanne is here. By the way, chat, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but in every thumbnail that I post, it might be tough for you guys to see on the phones, but I do have the starting pitcher for that day. That is listed in the thumbnail, and I put their names down below their picture as well. So I do have Aaron Nola pitching today, and yeah, so Tyler Gilbert is also out there on the bump. Dank, what's going on, man? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. It is really good to see everybody. Had a long night last night, but we had a lot of fun. It was really, really good. Doesn't matter if the Phillies don't score runs, says Stephen Paparo. Well, obviously, they have to put runs on the board, and I think that they're going to. But hopefully it's not an outing like yesterday where Andrew Painter fell apart and the Phillies just didn't have enough. I'm hoping that doesn't necessarily happen. JJ, yesterday I set up the hot dog roller outside. I cooked 40-plus hot dogs for my entire block for our block party. Oh, my gosh. I emailed you a picture of it in action. Dude, that's so cool. I can't wait to check it out. That's so awesome. Oh, that's so sick. Wish I was there. Yes. Okay. More final score predictions. Let me know down below. Brian says I'm going to go with Brandon Marsh as my MVP. I can't disagree with you. I mean, I can understand why you have Marsh as your MVP. And I think Marsh is going to have a good day again today. I don't know necessarily what Will Venable is thinking as far as how long he's going to pitch Tyler Gilbert. But, hey, maybe another opportunity for Brandon Marsh to see a lefty. We'll see, though. We shall see. Callie's mom is here. I got 7-4 Phillies, and I got my MVP as Alec Bohm. Bohm could be an MVP candidate today, too. Aaron Nola, over his last 3 starts, batters are hitting 194 against his knuckle curve, 333 against his sinker, 200 against his four-seamer, and 143 against his changeup. But also 667 against the cutter, which is not good. So, all right, I'm going to take a very, very quick break. I will be right back. I have to open up some windows. It is hot in here. It really is. So I will see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. There we go. Okay, so let's get on into the starting lineups for this afternoon. Sam Antonacci is going to be batting leadoff for the Chicago White Sox. Will be playing out in left field. Then it'll be Miguel Vargas, who is over at third base. He'll be batting second. Andrew Benintendi is the designated hitter. He'll be batting third. Fourth is going to be Colson Montgomery, who is playing over at shortstop. And batting fifth, it'll be Chase Mydroth, who is playing over at second base. He is batting in the 5-hole. Sixth is Jacob Gonzalez, who is playing over at first base. And then you got Tristan Peters, who is out in center field. He'll be batting seventh. Drew Romo is the catcher. He'll be hitting eighth. And last but not least, Riku Nishida is the right fielder, and he will be batting in the 9 spots. Antonacci batting leadoff once again for the White Sox. And just to recap, it's Antonacci, Vargas, Benintendi, Montgomery, Mydroth, Gonzalez, Peters, Romo, and Nishida in the starting lineup today for the Chicago White Sox. For the Phils, they will have Kyle Schwarber DHing, batting leadoff. Trey Turner's batting second. He's playing over at short. Bryce Harper's at first. He'll be batting third. Fourth is Brandon Marsh. He's playing out in left field. Fifth is Alec Boehm, who is playing over at third. And then you got Bryson Stott, who is playing over at second base. And he'll be batting sixth. Seventh is Adolis Garcia playing out in right. And then you got Justin Crawford out in center field batting eighth. And ninth is going to be Rafael Marchand. Here's Aaron Nola, who in 12 starts has a 5.55 earned run average. That's not good. 18 walks and 64 strikeouts, though, in his 61 2/3 of an inning. I actually didn't know that he actually has more strikeouts per inning than innings pitched, which is interesting for sure. All right, so he is going to be out there on the bump. The White Sox are in their black and white uniforms. They're black tops and black bottoms with white letters that say White Sox painted across the chest. And they also have the Sox logo on their black baseball cap. And the Phillies are in their cream uniforms, of course. Today is Sunday. So for all the Sunday home games, they've been playing in their creams. Cream tops, cream bottoms with the red Phillies letters painted across the chest. And then you got the red letters on the back outlined in blue. Same thing with the numbers as well. And then they got their blue baseball caps on with the red P as the logo and the red rim on the hats. First pitch as we get underway is outside for ball one. Let's get the 3D up and going. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's a line drive, base hit out to right field. It was a sinker on the outside corner. And so a leadoff single to start off the ball game for Sam Antonacci and the Chicago White Sox. Phillies defense. Rafael Marchand is catching. Aaron Nola is on the hill. We'll go from third to first. Bohm's at third. Turner's at short. Stott's at second. Harper's over at first. And then the outfield, 7, 8, and 9 are as follows. It's Marsh, Crawford, and Garcia. Up next is Miguel Vargas for the Chicago White Sox. And on the first pitch, he's going to fly one out over towards deep right center field. And Crawford's on the run towards the alleyway. And he'll make the catch and get out number 1 all by himself. Good catch there by Justin Crawford. He had to run and sprint towards his left side. And he just was able to get the glove towards his right side and catch it towards his left side. And there's out number 1. Had it open-faced as well. Here's Andrew Benintendi, 57 games for Andrew. And a swing and a miss. More final score predictions, let me know down below. We got 103 degrees here in the desert of Fort Stockton, but no humidity. It's very dry heat. Gotcha. Stay cool. 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for a ball. It is summer weather, that's for sure. 1 ball, 1 strike. The umpires for this afternoon, Alex McKay is the home plate umpire. And then at first, you got Alan Porter, Roberto Ortiz is at second, and Jim Wolf is at third. 1-1 pitch. Runner goes, and the pitch is going to be bounced foul. It hit the plate first, and Marchand came in front of the plate, but it was ruled as a foul ball. One ball, two strikes to Andrew Benintendi. Nola tosses it back over to first. Benintendi is safe. Looks like Benintendi actually, or sorry, not Benintendi. Antonacci is over at first. I was going to say, it looked like Antonacci actually got himself a very good jump. One ball, two strikes. No JT this afternoon. It's Rafael Marchand. The toss back over to first, and Antonacci dives back in there safely again. Sam's batting average is at .285 with 1 homer and 14 RBIs as well. Didn't get a hit yesterday. Hasn't gotten a hit during the series so far. But he has scored 2 runs. He's gotten hit by a pitch twice. And he's also walked. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters once again. Kicks, fires. That is going to be slapped foul. The pitch was inside. It was a sinker. Benintendi fouls it off. We are 35 subscribers away from getting to the 10,600 marker, folks. So please, if you can, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. 1-2 is the count. Nola gets set again above the letters this time. And the 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Sort of a half swing there for Andrew Benintendi. But he goes around. Drop a chair in the chat for Knowles. Let's go. Do we have our Nola emojis? Let me double check. Nola emojis. Forgot to check that beforehand. Sorry about that, chat. Nope. All right, I'll update that now. The pitch is in there for a strike. By the way, if you guys do want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month. And you get access to all of these emojis that you can use during the game, which is so cool. And it's just a really good way to just show off your fandom. And, love it when people in the chat are just dropping the bells, dropping the W's. It's really cool. 1 ball, 1 strike. So if you refresh the page, my members, I just updated the emojis, and I have an Aaron Nola emoji. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. So maybe during the break, you want to refresh the page. Refresh the stream. 2 outs here in the top of the first. After Nola gave up a leadoff single, he's gotten Vargas to fly out to center and Benintendi to strike out. Colson Montgomery is up to bat. He's driven in a lot of their runs. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded down the first base line. That is a fair ball. That's going to go all the way towards the corner. Rounding third base is Antonacci. The throw is going to be made over towards first. Harper actually cut it off. And I guess the Antonacci stayed put over at third base. Garcia did an excellent job firing that inward as soon as he possibly could. So that just saved a run. It was not down the first base line. Harper was a little bit off the line because the runner was going. Looked like that he was taking a lead off over at first, and then he ran after the ball was hit. Mydroth is now up to bat. And we got runners over at second and third. Nola fires. And the pitch is down and away for a ball. Just smacked down that first base line, and then it went all the way towards the corner. Garcia, though, cut it off as soon as he possibly could, and then he just fired a missile over to first. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Are the White Sox actually good this year? Yeah, they've had a very good year. They're missing Murakami. I mean, obviously, that's a big loss for them in their lineup. 1-1 pitch. That's taken for ball 2, but he's been driving on a lot of their runs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Meidroth has had himself a really good season. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He's pretty good defensively. He's just 24 years old. He's driven in 21 runs. He has a .275 batting average. And so far in the month of June, he is batting .333. He's actually on a 9-game hitting streak. 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. And the inning is over. So 2 shares in the inning for Aaron Nola. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first. Phillies defense surely does help him out on a nice catch by Justin Crawford. And a good relay by Adolis Garcia to get it to the cutoff man, to allow the runner to stay put over at third. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper are due on up to bat. Okay, so no score. Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Garcia, Crawford, and also Marchand are in the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. That is their 1 through 9. And we go to the bottom of the first. The Phillies are going to face Tyler Gilbert. Gilbert was on the Philadelphia Phillies, if you guys remember, once upon a time. Tyler Gilbert played with the Phillies back in 2024. This season, though, so far, he's only gone 2 2/3 of an inning and hasn't really gotten a lot of opportunities to just be able to start. He did have 5 starts last year. He pitched in 46 games, and he had a 4-2 record with the White Sox, along with a 3.88 earned run average. 51 innings and 49 strikeouts during that time. 5 holds and also 1 save, and just 22 earned runs allowed in those 51 innings. So we'll see how long he does last today. Again, I expect that this is going to be more so of a game like what Will Venable had yesterday, where he had Eisert start off the game for an inning and 2/3, and then after that, he ended up going to Sean Burke, who just ate up innings. I expect that that's going to be sort of a similar thing today. And David Sandlin, who was supposed to start, I believe will come on in afterwards. Okay, so Gilbert is on the bump. The White Sox defense today, they will have Drew Romo catching, Tyler Gilbert on the bump. Over at first base, it's Jacob Gonzalez. At second, it's Chase Meidroth. The third baseman is Miguel Vargas, and the shortstop is Colson Montgomery. First pitch to Kyle. That's grounded sharply over to second. Meidroth plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and that's in time. They looked like that they played him to pull, obviously, towards the right side of second base. And here is Trey Turner, who's up next. Sam Antonacci is the left fielder. Tristan Peters is in center. And then you got Riku Nishida out in right. Here's the pitch to Trey. That's taken for a ball. Gene, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Let's put this up a little bit higher, chat. No, maybe not. The next pitch, That's a foul ball. I don't know why the green screen sort of cuts off my P. 1-2 is the count. Gilbert kicks, fires. That's up high and inside for ball 2. By the way, the White Sox actually on their uniforms, they have a Sox logo painted on the left side of the chest. There is no text. I thought there was, but the number is on the left side of the chest. 2-2. That's outside for ball 3. And that'll make the count now full. So it's 3 balls and 2 strikes, and the pitch to Trey Turner. That's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. That's going to go over the head of the left fielder, Antonacci, who barehands it off the wall. The throw to second base. That's going to go over the head of the second baseman. The first baseman, Gonzalez, backed it up. And Trey Turner gets on with a double here in the bottom of the first. Antonacci was playing a little bit in, and to his surprise, it went over his head, and he had to run backwards, and he was like, all right, I know I'm not going to catch this, but let me try to barehand it on the bounce. And then his throw was way too high. And now it's Bryce Harper's turn for Philadelphia. Charge! Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. Trey Turner with his 10th double of the season, by the way. He is over at second base. This is Bryce Harper coming on up. And the 1-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. Marsh is on deck. And after him, it's Bohm. Gilbert gets set at the Sox logo. And the 2-0 pitch. It'll be in there for a called strike at the knees. Let's go. Two balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. Never been a fan of anger, get stuff done. But then there's Bryce Harper. Where did that fire go? I don't know. He's been... Overall, Bryce has had a good season. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. He sort of cooled off a little bit. But I don't think he's been bad. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Harper. That's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That's going back towards the track, and that's going to bounce off the wall. That was nearly caught by the right fielder, Nishida. Trey Turner's going to round third. Oh, come on in the score. It's an RBI double for Bryce Harper to put the Phillies on the board 1-0. Boy, oh boy, Nishida, as he went back towards the track in front of the out-of-town scoreboard sign, had a chance to make a ridiculous catch, and he just was not able to hang on to it. Oh, he was so close to catching it. It bounced off the tip of his glove, and it just sort of popped out. He's mad at himself. He just slapped his hand on that wall. Back-to-back doubles for Philadelphia. And it's Brandon Marsh who leads the league in batting average, who looks at strike 1. And here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. And it's now no balls and 2 strikes. Bryce Harper gets himself an RBI double, his 37th RBI of the season. That is second on the team. 0-2 pitch. That's outside for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Gilbert gets set just above the Sox letters. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Marsh strikes out, and there is out number 2. Huh. I really wonder if I do this. This is really bothering me. Maybe I'll just change my hat. Well, Venable is going to go out there, and that looks like it's going to be it for his pitcher, Tyler Gilbert. And so we have ourselves a pitching change, and I believe that Sandlin's going to come on in right now. All right, so with that, I'm going to take a very quick step off. All right, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. It is David Sandlin coming on in. There we go. All right. There was a little glitch I saw on the iPhone that occurred a little bit ago, like a couple of days ago. So I know that people weren't able to get the emojis because of the glitch on the iPhone. It happened to me. But let me know if the emotes are working for those of you who do have iPhones. There we go. Okay. PJ, I just saw it. There we go. Never mind. You did it. The bell emoji, though, is not working. It still isn't working on the iPhone. I don't know why. It's so odd. It's weird. Here's Bohm. He's up to bat right now for the Phillies. And on the first pitch, that'll be taken down for a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-1. Two outs in the bottom of the first. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch. And that is taken down for ball 2. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike. That's to Alec Bohm. Sandlin on the bump for the Chicago White Sox. Has an 8.1 ERA. The 2-1 pitch to Bohm, and he fouls it off. White Sox are 2 games in back of the Guardians for the AL Central Division lead. Really for the tie. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch to Bohm, and that's down for ball 3. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. They took away my streaming app I used for games. Thank God you're still doing games. The 3-2 pitch on the way. That's a foul ball. What, were you listening to the game on Odyssey? 3-2 to Bohm. He had a home run yesterday. Pitch. That's outside for ball 4. And Alec gets on for the first time today. And Bryson Stott is up next for the Phillies. Okay. Got 2 runners on here in the bottom of the first. The last time that Sandlin pitched, he went 4 innings and he allowed 8 earned runs against the Minnesota Twins. He's had 2 outings this year. In his first outing against the Twins, he just gave up a solo home run. And he had 4 strikeouts as well. The pitch. And that is a foul ball. It was just a home run to Byron Buxton. That's it. The ball is 1 strike. Bottom of the first. 2 outs. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And time is going to be called by Drew Romo. Romo wants to get on the same page as Sandlin. 1-0 Phillies. Bottom of the first. 2 outs. 0-1 pitch. That is down for a ball. The 1-1 pitch. That's going to be fouled back towards the screen. Bryson, his average is now at 216. It was up to 231 about a couple of weeks ago. Really, 239 is what it was at on the 24th of May. The pitch. That's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. He has gone hitless in this series so far. Didn't start, though, on Friday. 0 for his last 4, with a walk and a strikeout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Stott. That's popped up and hit out over towards the left side. Get out of play. Will it get out? It just does. Oh, man. That just went on into the camera well. Vargas tried to reach over with all of his extension and just could not get there. He leaned over that rail, put his arm out as far as he possibly could to catch it. And the at-bat will continue. Sandlin kicks, deals, swing and a miss, and Stott is down on strikes. Got a changeup that was in the dirt, and the inning is done. Harper does get an RBI double, though. He's stranded over at second, but the Phillies do lead at 1-0, and they go to the top of the second out in Philadelphia. All right, where are we tuning on in from this afternoon? Let us know down below, and we will give you a shout-out. Where are we tapping on in from today, folks? Hello, everybody. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. My voice might be a little bit raspy because I was out last night. But yes, hope you're doing well. Where are we tuning on in from? I'm good. I had a nice time last night. I went out. We got Arkansas in the chat. SPT Scott is in the chat as well from South Philly. The Slaying Tiger. I appreciate you, my friend. Good to see you. Let's put this up a little bit higher. Jason says I'm tuning on in from my kitchen. Good to see you on here, man. Long time no see. What's up, Jason? Fist pump to you. Mushroom Capital Kenneth Square says, my guy Greg. Crazy Rob is here from Eastern Shore, Virginia. Ricky, tuning on in from Chicago. Chicago, I see you. Fist pumps to all 3 of you. Let's go. Oak Island, I am currently at the beach. Dude, that's so cool. Fist pump to you. Niagara Falls, Bowie, Maryland, says LP. Donald is also here. Let's go. Let's get some high fives. Let's get some fist pumps. Let's do some elbow dabs as well. Let's go, baby. Phillies ain't ringing that bell tonight. No, sir. Oh, they're up 1-0 right now. But what's going on, Ricky? How you doing? Fort Lauderdale, says Tim. All right, we'll get to some more shout-outs in a little bit. Aaron Nola is on the hill to pitch in the top of the second, and the pitch, and that's a screamer. It's lined foul, though. Thank goodness, by Gonzalez. Gonzalez had his first career homer yesterday. It went 429 feet off of Andrew Painter. No balls, 1 strike. We're in the top of the second. Phillies have a 1-0 lead thanks to Bryce Harper. Harper had an RBI double. The 0-1, they try to appeal. Did he go? They say no, he did not. If you did subscribe to the channel, by the way, let me know down below, and I will give you a shout-out for that as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola fires, and it's high and inside for ball 2. JJ, what's the best pizza you've ever had in the country? The best pizza I've ever had? I don't know. I don't know. The 2-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. See, I don't really travel much. So a lot of my answers would probably be like more local. So I don't want to. I don't know. I can't really say from a global or even just from a country perspective because I don't really travel much. 2-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 3. I mean, the Chicago-style pizza that we had when we went to Chicago, that was good. I enjoyed it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. That's inside for ball 4. And so, there's a leadoff walk by Jacob Gonzalez. And Tristan Peters is going to come on up next. Ashad, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you on here. Don't spam the chat, though, my friend. Tristan Peters batting .300 with 2 homers and 17 RBIs. And the pitch. And the 4-seamer is going to be in there for a strike at the knees. We have a post-game show after this. No balls, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-1 delivery. That'll be in the dirt for a ball. Depending on how late the game does go, I do have to be somewhere after this. So, most likely we will have a post-game show. 1-1 pitch. That's a fly ball. Hit out over towards deep right center field. That's going to go back towards the track, and it's going to bounce off the top of the wall. Crawford is going to throw it on in over towards second, and the runner, Gonzalez, will put the stop signs on over at third. And Peters doubles once again for the Chicago White Sox. This guy has been hitting the baseball so well. That hit right off the IBX sign out over right on top of the Temple Fox Chase ad. And it just stayed in the yard. So now it's Romo who's up next. And we'll see how Aaron Nola does from the stretch here. And on the first pitch, there's a swing and a miss on a changeup at 85 miles per hour. Drew Romo batting .171 with 5 home runs and 10 RBIs as well. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, there's a swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. 13 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Romo's batting average is at 171. Oh, and 2 is the count. 10 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-2 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth center field. Crawford gets under it. He'll make the catch. The throw's going to be drawn over towards third base, and the sacrifice fly will be complete as Gonzalez scores and ties this game up at 1 apiece. Drew Romo, that is, on the sacrifice fly. So that does get the first out. Phillies had a 1-0 lead on an RBI double by Harper. And Romo just tied it back. Wasn't really a bad pitch thrown by Nola there. Obviously wanted to get it a little bit more inward. And Crawford was like, yeah, there's no way I'm going to get this guy out. So he just made the throw over towards third. Here's Riku Nishida, who takes a ball to make it a 1-0 count. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, looks back at second, now back to the plate. And the 1-0 pitch is a knuckle curve that misses outside for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. And that's going to be in there for a called strike. The MLB overall league batting average is at approximately 244 this season. The Dodgers have the highest batting average at 262. The Braves have the second highest at 258. The highest is 262, chat. Teams just aren't hitting. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. The four-seamer's at 92, and Nishida couldn't catch up to it. Nishida, the right fielder, almost made a ridiculous catch on Bryce Harper's what ended up being an RBI double. The 2-2 pitch on the way, that is going to be lined foul and sliced out of play. Nishida is 25 years old. He's a Japanese second baseman and an outfielder. He's been playing out in right field a lot this year, though. 2-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded over towards shortstop on the broken bat, and Turner throws it over to first, and it's not in time. Riku Nishida is able to get himself an infield single, and there's still 1 out. He broke his bat, and then Turner played it on the hop, and Nishida was sprinting out of the batter's box, and he got his left foot in there, and he said that he was safe. And he was, absolutely. An infield single, and Antonacci is up to bat for the second time today. The pitch. That'll be taken for a called strike. Nothing in 1 is the count. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch is low for a ball. Went to the changeup there. 8 balls, 12 strikes, and a total of 20 pitches for Aaron Nola today. Just so far. There's the 1-1 delivery. That's going to be grounded out to right field for a base hit. And another run's going to score for the White Sox. That'll make it a 2-1 ball game. The throw by Garcia is going to be drawn over to third. And that is another knock-in. This time it's by Sam Antonacci. That pitch was over towards the outside corner, and Antonacci just punched it out to right. Made good contact with the ball. And this is what the White Sox do. They're a small ball type of a team, and a team that's just able to make you work, make you sweat, and grind out at bats. That's what they're really good at. And then when Murakami is back, they have him to obviously swing for the fences, and he drives in runs. Caleb Cotham is going to have a word with Aaron Nola and Rafael Marchand as well. And by the way, as we're doing that, let's give some more shout-outs to people. Deborah's tuning on in from North Central Missouri. Shout out to Deb. We got Rob from Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Shout out to you. Brian tuning on in from Nevada. Appreciate you. Master Chief from Indiana. Let's go. Tower City, Pennsylvania, says Jason. Good to see you on here, man. Here comes Miguel Vargas to the plate. 1 out, top of the second. And here's the pitch. And that is down for a ball. The shot says I'm in Westchester. Shout out to Westchester. What's up, Ashad? Good to see you on here, my friend. There's the 1-0, and that misses down and away for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes in the top of the second. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-0 delivery is down for ball 3. So it's 3 balls and no strikes in the top of the second. Nola with 41 pitches. 5 left on the pitch clock. The pitch on the way. That is called a strike. It looked a little bit outside. Vargas does not tap the helmet. And the at-bat will continue. Give Marchand credit, though, because he actually framed it very well when he sold the call. There's still an art to that. 3-1 pitch. That's going to be skied out over towards right field. Garcia gets under it, and he will make the catch. He had to come jogging on in. Took about like 5 steps inward and just maneuvered towards his left and caught it. That's a pop out over to right, and there's 2 away. The fact that he got the call there and he got him out, huge. Here's Andrew Benintendi, who is 0 for 1. He struck out in the first. Aaron had 2 strikeouts in the inning. And the first pitch, he'll get the call there. Looked a little bit low, but again, Marchand does an excellent job framing it and sells the call. Phillies are down 2-1 to the Sox. Runners at first and second. 2 away. Top of the second. And the 0-1 is grounded over towards second. Stott plays it on the hop. Tosses it over to first. And the inning is over. So 2 runs on a total of 3 hits. And 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the second. Out in Philadelphia, the Phillies are down 2-1. And they'll send 7, 8, and 9 up in the batting order when they return to action. All right, who else are we tuning on in from? We got some more shout-outs as well. Ishad tuning on in from Westchester. I think we said that before. SPT Scott, Niagara Falls, slowly I turn step by step, inch by inch. JJ, I'm from Boracay, the Philippines. What's going on? I hope I said that correctly. Did I say that correctly, chat? Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. What's up, Benny? Regardless, great to see you, my friend. Kenneth. What's going on, Kenneth from Jacksonville? I see you, Jacksonville. Good to see you. Nice. Lou from Northwest Philly. We got Joyner from Nashville. Let's go. Chichester? How do you say that? What's up, Steven? Chichester? I'm not as good with my geography. Davenport, Florida, what's going on, Dan Brew? Always good to see you on here, my friend. Cheers. Chaim. Let's go. What's up, Jaden? All right, so here is Adolis Garcia, and originally from Pennsauken. I didn't know you were from Pennsauken. Wow, I didn't know that. Vote Blue says South Jersey. Love South Jersey. That's where I am. The pitch. That is a called strike at 95 miles per hour. Time to lower the mound to weaken the pitcher, says Master Chief. When we're talking about our batting averages. I don't know. I like good pitching. I know that the funny part about it, though, chat, is that they got rid of the shifts because they wanted more offense. But yet, guys are throwing 102 miles per hour. The 0-1 that'll be in there for a called strike. Garcia has had a scorching hot bat. 0-2. That is outside and low for a ball. Union, what's going on, man? He said, where's my shout out? Where are you tuning on in from, dude? Good to see you on here. There's the 1-2 pitch. And that is outside and low for ball 2. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, and thank you for coming on here, my friend. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Garcia is batting .203. Much better than 185, like it was a couple of weeks ago. And the pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Garcia is down on strikes. That's back-to-back strikeouts for Sandlin. He struck out Stott to end the first inning. And he strikes out Garcia to start off the second. This game got started at 1:35. It's already 2:22. Here's the pitch to Crawford. That'll be in there for a called strike. The balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford. And the pitch. That's a line drive hit out over to left, and that'll get down for a base hit in front of Antonacci, who has his sunglasses on, and Crawford is able to slap a single the opposite way. Let's go. Get another run home, please. Charge! Now it's Rafael Marchand's turn. I'm wondering if they're going to have Marchand bunt here. And again, maybe not. He's hitting .094 on the season with a homer and 4 RBIs. First pitch. Doesn't show bunt there, but takes it all the way for strike 1 anyways. The get-in price for Game 3 has dipped to around $7,000 after previously topping $11,000 just to get in for Game 3 of the NBA Finals. The 0-1 to Marchand. It's high for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Thank you for doing something different and having the visual experience. No problem. 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to deep right field. That's going back towards the track. And it is gone. Rafael Marchand with a 2-run home run. And the Phillies take the lead in the bottom of the second. Bye-bye baseball. And the Phillies lead it by 1. I guess it worked out that he didn't bunt there, huh? Here's the first pitch to Kyle. That is swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch is inside for a ball. Rafael Marchand just gave the Phillies a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the second, and he hits himself his second home run of the season. His first one came back on March 30th against the Washington Nationals. It was his first hit of the season. The 2-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball towards the right side. Rafael Marchand has 9 homers in 105 career MLB games. In the minors, according to Mitch Rupert, he hit 9 homers in 441 games. The 2-2 pitch, and that's down and inside for ball 3. Let's go. 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's a Kyle Schwarber. That had to feel good. And the next pitch, and Schwarber gets a hanger, and he fouls it off. And JJ was thinking, why didn't he bunt? 3-2 is the count to the Schwarberian. Good, I'm happy that you like the 3D. I hope that you like the commentary too, because I care about that as well. 3-2, and that's a pie for ball 4. And Schwarber gets on with a walk, and he is aboard for the first time today, and he's over at first. So that means that Trey Turner is going to come on up to the plate next. David Sandlin, we talked about his bad outing the last time that he pitched. So far, not so good. Charge! Here's the pitch to Turner. That'll be in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Trey. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-1 to Turner. Swing and a miss. The curveball was in the dirt. The count is now 0-2. Just starting my night shift here in the UK. We'll be back on later, says Union. Good to see you on here. Shout out to the UK. We got people tuning on in from the UK. That is awesome. The 0-2 to Turner. High for a ball. Phillies lead at 3-2. How do we get here? Well, Phillies had a 1-0 lead on an RBI double by Harper back in the first. And then in the top of the second, Nola gave up a sacrifice fly and an RBI single. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Sandlin gets his 3rd strikeout of the day. And Trey Turner goes down swinging on strikes. And then Rafael Marchand in the bottom of the second inning gave the Phillies a 3-2 lead on 1 swing of the bat. That was his 2nd homer of the season. Here's Bryce Harper. 2 outs, bottom of the second. And the first pitch to Bryce, he swings and fouls it off. So Rafael Marchand has more homers than Fernando Tatis Jr. does. Again. No balls, one strike. The pitch. Up high for a ball. When are the Padres on? The Padres play at 4:10. Unless Tatis homered last night. No. There's the 1-1 delivery. That's high for ball 2. Marchand has passed Otto Kemp, Roman Quinn, and Pete Rose on the Phillies' all-time home run list. I love it when Ray Dunn tweets out those types of things. Go follow him on Twitter. The 2-1 pitch on the way to Harper, swing and a miss. It was at 82 miles per hour. Hello? I'm not muted. Tell Matthew that he has to get out of the app. 2-2 pitch, grounded over towards shortstop. Going to be a tough play. The throw to first is just in time for out number 3. And we're going to go to the top of the 3rd. All right, so it is a 3-2 ball game. Thanks to the 2-run shot by Rafael Marchand. And we're going to go to the 3rd inning. 3-2 Philadelphia. All right. Good stuff. You're good, JJ. We can hear you. Yep, I see my audio. My audio is good. Tell me he has to get out of the app. If you can. Actually, I got it. Try to exit out of the app, Matthew. We got 433 people rocking with us. Make sure that you guys, again, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And that way you'll know when we do go live. We got 138 people, 139 of you have hit the thumbs up button. We're almost halfway there to the 300 marker. That is our goal once again for today. A little bit about me. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we do a lot of other Major League Baseball games as well. We'll be on for the Sunday night game tonight. The Sunday night game is going to be at 8:30. The Cubs play against the Giants tonight, and that is the national game. It's a very late start time, but they want to show Wrigley underneath the lights, which I think is really cool. So, but anyhow, regardless, we're going to go to the top of the 3rd inning. Phillies lead at 3-2, and the White Sox are going to come on up to the plate. Dallas, what's going on, Dallas? Good to see you on here. We get to come visit you guys tomorrow. We're going to be frenemies. I can't wait. Yes. Top of the 3rd, Nola fires, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Scott, what's going on, Scott? Good to see you on here as always. 1 ball, no strikes. This is Colson Montgomery who's up to bat. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 1-0 pitch, that'll be called a strike at 91 miles per hour. A .226 average, 16 home runs as well. And the 1-1 pitch, that's down for ball 2. What's up, Doc? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Your boys are going down, JJ. We'll see. Can I still have tea tomorrow? The 2-1. And that is check swing. Did he go? They say no. And the count is 3-1. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. I don't know, Matthew. You might be connected to Bluetooth or something. Is it just me, or if you press on another video, do you hear sound? Let me know. Next pitch. That's inside for a ball. Well, obviously you can't hear me right now, so that was sort of stupid. Have you tried watching other videos? The pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Chase Mydroth 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the first. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the pitch. That's down in the way for a ball. I think he likes to walk the first guys. He loves company. He likes the stress. 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nola kicks, deals. Outside for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch from Nola. That's grounded over to third. Bohm has it on a bounce, throws it over to the second for 1. The throw to first, that's not in time. And that is a 5-4. Fielder's choice. After Colson Montgomery walked, he's out at second on the fielder's choice ground out by Chase Mydroth. JJ, of course you can have tea. I'll take honey. No sugar. A lemon with tea? I've never had a lemon with tea. Is it good? Jacob Gonzalez will be up next. Aaron Nola has 55 pitches, and there's a little timeout called here. Alan Porter was over at first. Will Venable wanted an explanation for something. There was a timer violation, and it's an 0-1 count to Gonzalez. The next pitch is in there for strike 2, so that was a timer violation on Jacob Gonzalez because he didn't get into the box in time. So Venable wanted an explanation. That's why we had a stoppage in play. The 0-2 pitch, it's high for a ball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. I'll tell you who else is heating up in Major League Baseball. That's a guy named Pete Crow Armstrong. 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. Pete Crow Armstrong over his last 10 games, a .419 batting average, 5 homers, 9 RBIs, and 36 total bases. Nola kicks, deals, and a strike 3 called on an excellent knuckle curve that he throws for his 3rd share of the day. Good stuff. JJ, top of the 5th, and Gosman is still going strong. Wait, are you guys facing the Orioles? I was going to say, Cowser just homered. You jinxed them, Dallas. Just kidding. Just kidding. 2 outs, top of the 3rd, and a runner over at first. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. Just after you called it, he gives up a homer. The pitch. That's down and in for a ball. Oh, man. We are now 24 subscribers away from getting to 10,600 subs. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 1-0 delivery fouled back again. Who's the most overrated player in all of baseball right now? Who would you say is the most overrated player in all of baseball? The 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Interesting, Wrigley still has a hard cap of 35 night games plus 8 national broadcasts. They had an 18 night game cap at home all the way up until 2003. I didn't know that. That's crazy. It's pretty cool. I like the afternoon games. I do. The toss back over to first, and that is not in time. The Friday afternoon games are so cool. And I think that for them to have that as a tradition, I think it's awesome. I really do. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be popped out over towards shallow left field. Bohm can't find it, and that's going to get down for a base hit, and it also got by Brandon Marsh, so a run is going to score. The throw's going to be off the line. Bad communication between Bohm and Marsh. That ball just dropped right on the line. Bohm couldn't get there. I think that he thought Marsh called him off. Regardless, though, that's a bloop triple with 2 outs. What the heck happened? That was Marsh's ball. 2 outs. The pitch, and that's down for a ball. An RBI bloop triple, and we're tied again at 3 apiece. Just a bonkers game so far. 1 ball, no strikes. This is Drew Romo who's up. And the pitch is inside for ball 2. Looked like when that thing just died, like Marsh said that he was going to get it, but it bounced in front of him. Obviously, that's not going to be called in there, but that was definitely Marsh's ball. The 2-0 pitch. That's a called strike. It's the upper tier of the zone. What's up, Hardcore? JJ, I'm going back to my room and hanging in shame. Oh, what? They have a runner over at third now. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's a line drive, foul ball. Apparently, LA is not happy about that. LA does not hold back. That's Larry Anderson. Can't wait to listen to that. Time is called by Romo. And that was Marsh's ball, clearly. Two balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Marsh will get under it this time and make the catch as he ran over towards his right. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. We're tied at 3. And so the Phillies will try to get the lead back as Bryce Harper will lead things off in the bottom of the 3rd. What a long game so far. This game is over an hour already. So it's a 3-3 game. Okay. How are we doing on the likes? Just wanted to let you guys know, I am starting an email list. I'm doing a newsletter because I think that that's a really good way to be able to keep in touch with people. I've been noticing that more people on YouTube, because of just the uncertainty of channels being taken down, more people have been doing that as a backup because YouTube doesn't save your data. So if you guys want to be able to sign up for my monthly newsletter, and if you want to be able to just keep in touch off of YouTube, you most certainly can by emailing me at jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. One of the mods will drop the email link down below. So if you guys want to subscribe to that, you can. Also, if you want to become a member, okay, memberships are $2.99 a month. And what do you get with becoming a member? You get access to some incredible emojis that people are dropping in the chat. If you're like, well, how do you get that Aaron Nola emoji? How do you get that Bryce Harper emoji? Or like the Phillies bell, that type of a thing. Well, you get that by becoming a member. It is like this. Like these are all the emojis. If you want to see more, here's a couple more. We got a Phillies win emoji. They're all right here. So definitely join the Philly Freak Nation today. It is $2.99. It is $2.99 a month. Jack with a $2 super chat. The timer violation was against my draw. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Sorry, my mind is a little bit all over the place, so I'm not perfect, but thanks for letting me know. One ball, no strikes. That's to Brandon Marsh. Sorry I didn't get the notice about that. Pitch. That's going to be lined foul. Jacinto, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jack. One ball, one strike. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. That's going to go back over towards the track, and that is gone! The third day in a row! Brandon Marsh goes the yard! Bye-bye, baseball! And the Phillies are up by a run! The fact that that ball just left, insane. That went right into the flower bed. And he made up for it. Made up for that bad play and left with that one swing. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Here's the 0-1 to Bohm. And that is down and away for a ball. Makes a bad mistake out in left field. And it's like, guys, relax. I got you. The 1-1 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow right field, hooking foul and out of play. So it's now 1-2. Most overrated baseball player, Bo Bichette. Anybody else have something to say about that? One ball, two strikes. There we go. Look at those Marsh emojis. Nice. One and two is the count. The pitch. And that is inside for ball two. That's the first time that Brandon Marsh has ever homered in 3 straight games in his career. 3-2 is the count. Bottom of the third, and the pitch. Chopper hit over towards second, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. So Bohm does ground out over to second. And there's one away. Angel, what's going on, Angel? How you doing? By the way, I got your email the other day, so thank you so much. Here's Stotts, and on the very first pitch that he sees, he'll foul this one off over towards the right side and out of play. Now it's Schwarber's turn to Zoxy Freeze. You have a bet on him today? Or no? The Yankees and the Red Sox were in a rain delay, and that game is now in the bottom of the fourth. That must be a fast game so far. 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Phillies lead it 4-3 against the White Sox. Here's the 1-1. That's outside and high for ball 2. We are now 20 subscribers away, chat, from getting to 10,600 subs. 51 pitches for David Sandlin. He has not looked good so far. The 2-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. Tyler Gilbert got the start, and then he gave up the RBI double. He was only going to go about an inning or so. He only went 2/3 of an inning. And Sandlin so far 1 2/3. 3 hits allowed, 3 earned runs allowed, 2 walks allowed, and just 3 strikeouts. Here's the 2-2 on the way. That's a foul ball again. Excuse. 4-3 Philadelphia. The 2-2 pitch. That's a line drive foul ball. Back and forth game so far out in Philly. There have been, at least so far, there have been a couple of ties. The 2-2 pitch to Stotts, and that is outside for ball 3. Two ties in this game. And also 3 lead changes. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sandlin with the payoff pitch. That's outside for ball 4. And Bryson Stott gets on with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. And that'll bring up Adolis Garcia to the plate. Here comes Adolis. Right-handed hitter for the Phillies. 0 for 1 so far in this ball game. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the pitch to Garcia. Foul ball. Charge! Not sure I want to move Marsh out of the lead to the leadoff spot now. He's out of his mind. Oh, man. I want him to get the most at-bats, though, but I see your point. The 0-1 pitch. This is popped up, and it's heading into foul territory, and it'll be about 5 rows back. It bounces, and it goes into about the 10th row behind home plate. 4-3 Phillies. Sandlin so far has given up 2 homers in 1 2/3. He didn't start today. Gilbert got the start. He went 2/3 of an inning, Gilbert, and allowed the RBI double to Harper. Here's the 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. Sandlin does get his 4th strikeout, though, and Garcia is down swinging on strikes. Sandlin has also surrendered 3 walks. Crawford is up to bat. And the pitch. Actually, the toss back over to first, excuse me. And the throw is not in time. Harper had an RBI double. Romo hit a sac fly. Antonacci had himself an RBI single. And then Marchand had a 2-run homer. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside. Runner goes, and Stott dives in there safely without a throw. It was bobbled by Romo. The pitch was way outside. They knew that he was going to go. Stott got an excellent jump, and he's over at second base right now. More small ball action for the Phillies. The 1-0 pitch, and that's going to be tapped foul towards the right side. Folks, if you are new to my channel, please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 11 steals on the season for Bryson Stott. 61 pitches for Sandlin, and he gets set at the belt, and the 1-1 pitch is chopped foul again. Same spot as the previous one. One ball, 2 strikes. Sandlin gets set above the belt again. And the 1-2 to Crawford. And that's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That'll be slicing the foul. And it just goes on into the seats. And the at-bat will continue. That had a very high launch angle to it. The Phillies are tied for 10th in all of baseball in stolen bases right now. At one point during the beginning part of the season, they were almost at the bottom. 1-2 pitch, and Crawford stays alive. Fouls off a high fastball. They are tied with Seattle. They have 50 steals. The White Sox are just behind them. They have 48. The Marlins lead all of baseball in stolen bases. Not necessarily a surprise there, just because of the speed that they have. The camera needs to be white balanced. They just changed it on NBC Sports Philadelphia. I don't know if you guys noticed the white balance. So it's 1-2, bottom of the third, 2 outs. The pitch to Crawford, and a swing and a miss, and the inning is over. But the Phillies do get a run back on a solo home run from Brandon Marsh to give them a 4-3 lead. He did it the opposite way, which was really impressive. We're going to go to the 4th. Phillies are up by 1. All right, it's time now for On This Day in Phillies history. Yes. Okay, so today is June 7th. I got you, Haley. I got you. Today is June 7th. All right, so on this day in Phillies history. Today's actually, yeah, it is June 7th. Let me refresh this. Today on this day, in 1950, Richie Ashburn starts the game in center field. It was the first game of a streak that lasted 730 games. That's the 5th longest in National League history. 730 games this guy played in center field. The streak ended when a spring training injury prevented him from starting during the 1955 season. In 1957 on this day, Jack Sanford struck out 13 batters in what was a 1-0 victory over the Cubs. It was the 2nd straight shutout following just a 2-hit, 11 strikeout game that he had against the Brooklyn Dodgers. In 1966 on this day, Jim Bunning fanned 14 batters to beat the Cincinnati Reds 5-1. His 8th straight start without a loss. That happened on this day. Jay Bruce in 2019 on this day. You guys remember good old Jay Bruce? Jay Bruce had a 2-run shot to give the Phillies a 4-2 win against his former team, the Cincinnati Reds. It was his 4th homer in 4 games since coming to the team in a trade. That was something that no other player has done since at least 1920. Unbelievable. Here's Aaron Nola back out there for his 4th frame. Riku Nishida is going to come on up to the plate. Nola gets set and deals. And the pitch, it will be in there for a called strike. Sherry McGee also got inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame on this day in 2003. Anybody remember Sherry McGee? Never really knew much about Sherry. The ball's one strike. The Sheeta shows bunt, but takes it back, and the pitch is up high anyways. One ball, one strike. Nola gets the signs from Marchand. And the 1-1 pitch. Line drive, caught over at second by Bryson Stott. He was shifted perfectly towards that 4-3 hole. And there's one out in the fourth. Nice. That was drilled. A line out over to second. What a catch by Stott. This was also really cool, as Antonacci comes on up and he's 2 for 2. Nola gets set and fires, and on the first pitch, that's a called strike. Steve Carlton on this day, 43 years ago, passed Nolan Ryan to take the all-time strikeout lead. He struck out 6 for a total of 3,526 strikeouts. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. This will be challenged, though. It's an ABS challenge by the Philadelphia Phillies, and that is going to be overturned to strike 2. Carlton and Ryan, would then trade the lead for the next year until Ryan takes it for good in September of 1984. I actually didn't even know that at one point he passed him on the all-time strikeout record. That's pretty cool. 0-2 pitch. That's down and away for a ball. The 1-2 delivery, just a bit inside. Marchand's going to challenge this one. I don't think he's going to win this case. Has Kyle been up to bat yet? Yes. Everybody has batted twice. Except for Rafael Marchand. He'll be up to bat. Schwarber's due up in the fourth. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out in the top of the fourth inning. Phillies did lose that ABS challenge. They're down to 1. Nola's 2-2. That's chopped foul towards the right side. You know, the Phillies are now 8th in all of baseball in home runs. They're technically 4th in the National League. 2-2 pitch. And that's outside for ball 3. The teams that have more homers in the National League compared to the Phillies, the Washington Nationals, they have 5 more homers compared to Philadelphia coming on into today. And the Dodgers have 8. Not really a surprise there. 8 more compared to the Phillies. And the Braves have 90 on the season, which is 10 more. Next pitch on the way from Nola. That is a swing and a miss for another strike 3. Good stuff. Aaron Nola gets Antonacci there to strike out. And now it's Miguel Vargas' turn. Drop another chair in the chat for Aaron Nola. That's now 5 on the day for Knowles. The pitch. Now it's no balls and 1 strike. Faux blue no matter, says Jay Bruce. Dude, Jay Bruce He was a good Phillies player. I mean, I know that he came at the latter part of his career, but that's a throwback name for sure. Everybody forgets about Jay Bruce. Even like the Michael Saunders. The ball is 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1, and it's fouled back. The 0-2 delivery. That is going to be poked out over towards left center field. Crawford gets under it, though, and he'll make the catch. Right off the end of the bat. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. Phillies lead at 4-3 against the Chicago White Sox. Okay. So a fly out over to center. And the inning is done. Anybody want to guess where the Phillies rank amongst all Major League Baseball teams in doubles? If there's 30 teams, where do you think they rank? Let's play this game. Where do you think the Phillies are compared to the rest of Major League Baseball in doubles? Marsh is on fire. 1, 2, 3 inning for Knowles, yeah. What's up, Basketball Jones? How you doing? If you look it up, that's fine. But where do you think that they are? If you were to just think off the top of your head. Oh, that Lion King is so cool. That's so cool. Sorry, I didn't see it last night. I was out. But that's so sick. Oh my gosh. 4th. 11th. Keep guessing. 10th? Not even close. Not even close. Not high enough, says Simply Kenobi. Where do you think the Phillies rank amongst Major League Baseball teams in doubles? Amongst Major League Baseball in doubles. The pitch is going to be taken for a ball. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. We'll take a couple more guesses. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And that is up high for ball 3. 20th. Not 20th. But that's a good guess. That's a really good guess. 3-0. That's in there for a strike. Last. They are second to last in doubles. Sandlin kicks, fires. That's a line drive, and that's hit right over towards the right side. It is a foul ball. Who's pitching right now for the Pirates? I don't know. I'm not doing the Pirates game. I'm doing the Phillies game. Bubba Chandler's pitching for the Pirates, though. This is Phillies White Sox. They are second to last in doubles. They're tied for second to last. 3-2 to Marchand. That's a line drive and another foul ball hit over towards the right side. That looks so cool, Haley. That looks so cool. I like how you did Nola. 3-2 pitch. That's grounded over towards the second baseman, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number one. How about homers? We just talked about it, but if you missed it, we said that they were fourth in the National League in homers. One out, bottom of the fourth. And now it's Kyle Schwarber's turn. And Schwarber fouls off the very first pitch. Oh, no worries. No worries. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean it like that. I came off a little bit strong there. My bad. No balls, one strike. And here's the pitch to Schwarber. That'll be in the dirt for a ball. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. And keep hitting that subscribe button as well, chat. I think we're almost at 200. We are. We need 4 more to get to 200. The pitch, and now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Kyle Schwarber 0 for 1. He walked in the second, grounded out to second in the first. The 2-1 pitch to Schwarber. Foul ball. What's up, Tiffany? How you doing? Yeah, no problem. No problem. I got you. They're 8th in all of baseball, but they're 4th in the National League. Let's go. Whoever did just subscribe to the channel, thank you so much. 2-2 is the count to Schwarbs. The pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss. Got a change up there. Over on the outside corner, and he got fooled. There's out number 2 in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's been a back and forth game so far. Trey Turner is up to bat. The first 2 innings took a long time. The pitch, swing and a miss. It's no balls and 1 strike to Turner. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's the 0-1. That's going to be chopped foul over towards the right side. And the count is now 0-2. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock as Trey Turner doubled in the first, scored a run as well, and struck out in the second. The 0-2 pitch, that'll miss inside for ball 1. Sandlin does have 80 pitches. One ball, 2 strikes. Sandlin kicks, fires. Chopper hit over to first, play it on a hop, and the tag to the bag is in plenty of time by Jacob Gonzalez. Time for us to go to the 5th inning. 4-3 Phillies. Benintendi, Montgomery, and Mydroth are due on up to bat. But yeah, that is so cool. I like how you did Rafiki too, Haley. Look at Timon. And then on the right corner, how you did the reflection right there, that's so cool too. Oh, man. Play-by-play with JJ. My mom said hi, and thanks for always asking about her. Yeah, well, you have a great mom. You do. I couldn't stop laughing after we got off the phone yesterday. I was like, I have to admit, Bohm is doing better. I've been so tough on them. I really have. Other scores around Major League Baseball. The Orioles lead it 4-1 against the Toronto Blue Jays. And that is going to go to the bottom of the 6th. The Rays are down 2-1 to the Fish. Marlins lead it by 1. Sandy Alcantara has actually looked pretty good for Miami. 6 innings, 1 earned run, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, and no walks. The Cincinnati Reds, they lead it 2-0 against McGreevy and the Cardinals. Matt McLean and Tyler Stevenson actually hit back-to-back home runs in the 3rd inning. Here's Andrew Benintendi, and the pitch will be in there for a called strike. Pittsburgh Pirates are also up 2-0. Bubba Chandler has been magnificent so far. He has outdueled Bryce Elder. The pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no. And the A's have a 4-0 lead against the Astros. Burrows is pitching. Kurtz hit a homer. Rooker had himself a RBI double. And then Geloff scored on an error. One ball, 2 strikes. Nola does have 84 pitches. Hasn't been terrible today. Hasn't been great today either, though. But he has settled in. 1-2 pitch. That'll bounce in the dirt for ball 2. It's basically a huge color by number. The kit comes with everything you need. That one was 75. That was 75 colors. It took me a few months to do it. Since I only work on it on the weekends, Lauren and I love it. That's so cool that you guys get to work on it together. I love that. That's so awesome. The pitch is fouled off. That's a really good way to spend quality time. That's so cool. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, deals, and that ball is lined foul. Thanks for sharing that with me. That just put a big smile on my face. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Andrew Benintendi, who is 0 for 2. Nola has 87 pitches. The next pitch is inside for ball 3. It's 22 inches by 29 inches. I was going to say, it's huge. Yeah, I see it at the bottom. That's what it says. 55.8 centimeters by 73.7. That's big. Next pitch on the way, that'll be taken for ball 4. And so there's a leadoff walk here in the top of the 5th inning. 4-3 Phillies. Tim Mesa is warming up now in the bullpen for Philadelphia. That's Nola's 3rd walk on the day. And Colson Montgomery comes up and fouls off the first pitch that he sees. Tell you, Nola's been struggling with putting guys away. The ball is 1 strike. Nola kicks, fires, and it's up high for a ball. Good day, Scott. Morty literally just... It's like we can finish each other's sandwiches. Oh, that's so funny. I'm so happy you did, Haley. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. I'm so happy you did that. I appreciate things like that. I like I like listening to good stories and good experiences that my chat gets to experience, you know? That puts a smile on my face. I like getting to know my chat. The toss back over to first, and that is not in time. But obviously, you know, like there's people that, you know, don't want to open up, and that's cool, and they're just on here for baseball. That's fine. But I really like getting to know people. One ball, two strikes. Nola kicks and deals, and that pitch was just outside. That was a knuckle curve. Oh, gosh. JJ, I haven't had emojis the last couple of games. What is the fix again? Thank you. Yeah, so if you have an iPhone, there's a glitch going on, I believe. I believe that that's what it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm having the same problem. I can't get emojis on my phone. But if you get it on your laptop or on the iPad or any other sort of tablet, it should be there. For some reason, it's not coming on the phone. I don't know why. Two balls, two strikes. I don't follow the White Sox, but realized they made a big turnaround. Absolutely. 2-2 pitch. That's taken outside for ball three. I mean, when you have a bat like Murakami and you have guys that are producing like Mydroth and Montgomery, that's really good. Three balls, two strikes. Top of the fifth, and the next pitch, that'll be chopped foul towards the right side. Phillies lead it 4-3. Aaron Nola has gone 4 innings so far. He has given up 3 earned runs, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts on a total of 6 hits. Harper had an RBI double in the bottom of the first. Romo then tied it back in the top of the second on a sac fly. And then Antonacci gave the White Sox the lead at the time, 2-1 on the RBI single. 3-2 pitch. That's going to be called strike 3, but it looked a little bit low. Montgomery will challenge. And if that is ball 4, he'll go over to first base. Rafael Marchand then hit a 2-run shot in the bottom of the second to make it 3-2 Phillies. And that will be overturned to ball 4. And Aaron Nola gives up his 4th walk of the day. After Marchand hit a 2-run shot, then it was Tristan Peters who tied it back on an RBI bloop double that was on a mistake by Brandon Marsh out in left field. So they scored it as an RBI double and made it 3-3. And then Marsh in the bottom of the third hit a solo home run to give the Phillies a 4-3 lead. It's been a back-and-forth game so far. The pitch. This will be bunted over towards the left side. Marchand throws it over to first, and Stott goes to cover the bag, and it's in plenty of time for out number 1. That was a really good play there by Bryson Stott. Obviously, Harper had to come running on in towards the ball just in case the ball was hit to him, and Stott had to go back up first base. And with the way that was bunted, that was a perfectly executed bunt, by the way, by Chase Mydroth, because he kept it fair down that third base line. It was not going to slice foul. Marchand was like, you know what, I'm just going to try to get the out here and not take the gamble of whether or not it was going to go foul. So 1 out in the top of the 5th, and we're going to have a pitching change with runners over at second and third. And so the Phillies will be back in just a few moments. A long game so far out in Philadelphia. Time is now 3:22. We're only in the top of the fifth, chat. That's it. 4-3 game in the top of the fifth inning. The Marlins are in the bottom of the seventh right now. The Blue Jays are in the bottom of the sixth. These are all the other games that got started at the 1:35 marker. And then you have the Braves in the bottom of the seventh. It's 2-0 Pittsburgh. So, it's been a long game. We are now 18 subscribers away, folks, from getting to the 10,600 marker. Unbelievable. Tim Mesa is going to pitch now for the Phillies. 24 games, a 1-1 record, and a 3.49 earned run average. 28 1/3 of an inning, 27 strikeouts, and 7 walks allowed on the season as well. So we got 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out in the top of the fifth. Mesa kicks, fires, and there's a sinker that will be in there for a called strike at 95 miles per hour. Randall Grichuk is pinch hitting right now for the Chicago White Sox. And the 0-1 pitch, that misses barely outside for a ball. Grichuk had 2 homers in the first game of this series on Friday, both off of Jesus Luzardo. 1-1 pitch. That's going to be floated out over towards right center. Then that'll get down for a base hit. And 2 runs are easily going to score here. And the White Sox are going to get the lead back. It's a 5-4 game. And Randall Grichuk just continues to light up the Phillies. And so Chicago is back out in front. That is the 4th lead change of the day. Crazy. So it's 5-4. So a good sacrifice bunt by Meidroth, and then Grichuk gets himself a pinch hit 2-run single, and Tristan Peters is up next. And the first pitch will be in there for a called strike. The 0-1 delivery, and that is up high for a ball. A pinch hit go-ahead 2-run single for Randall Grichuk. Mesa comes set and fires. Checks when did he go? They say yes, he did. Tim Mesa is pitching. They pulled Aaron Nola. He's done. Nola gets charged those runs, though. 4 1/3, 5 earned runs, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. The 1-2 pitch. That is down and away for ball 2. Tristan Peters has been a hitting machine for the Chicago White Sox. He's one of the hottest hitters in all of baseball. Underrated for sure. The 2-2 pitch, that misses outside for ball 3. He has gotten a hit in 10 of his last 11 games before today. In 6 of those games, scratch that, 7 of those games, he's gotten at least 2. Next pitch, and now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. With 1 out in the top of the 5th. That was a foul ball. Payoff pitch on the way. This is going to be poked over to second to throw. The shortstop, there's 1. The throw over to first. That's not in time. So it is a 4-6 fielder's choice. And Drew Romo is up next. How about the Toronto Blue Jays? The Blue Jays were down 4-0. The Orioles put up 4 runs in the 5th. And the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 6th had put up 5 runs out at the Rogers Center in Toronto. First pitch. That'll be taken for a ball by Drew Romo. The pitch. And that is in there for a strike. 1-1 is the count. $19.83. Steven, you're really far behind. Yes. Somebody tell Steven that he's like an inning or like 2 innings behind. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. But yes, 1983 was when Steve Carlton passed Nolan Ryan to take the all-time strikeout lead. And then the two would then trade for the lead the next year until Ryan took it for good in 84. 1-2 pitch. And that is down for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And that is down for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. That's a line drive up the middle. Stott knocks it down, though. The throw over to first is in time. I thought that was going to get by Bryson Stott, but he made a diving stop there, deflected it, threw it right over to first base, and the inning finally comes to an end. However, Randall Grichuk does give the White Sox the lead on a pinch hit 2-run single. And so back and forth we go out in Philadelphia. The bottom of the 5th coming on up next for the Phillies. 5-4 Chicago. All right, let's go. Oh, boy. Folks, if you are new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. Let's see if we got any more emails today. Let's see. Lewis, I got your email. Let's go. Nice. I got yours today. Good. Oh, man. Remember when he had the best relief pitchers in the league? Pepperidge Farms remembers, says Eagle Auto. If you guys want to follow me on all the social media platforms, thanks for reminding me, Scott. You guys can. I do post on X. I do post on TikTok. I do post on Twitch as well. It's probably smart if you guys go follow me on Twitch. Just again, God forbid if something happens. You know, I want to make sure that you guys are on the other platforms as well. So that way we can keep in touch. Salon, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Bryce Harper is up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. And on the first pitch, that is taken up high for ball 1. Tyler Davis is pitching for the Chicago White Sox. So that means that David Sandlin's day is done. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Harper. That's grounded out to right field for a base hit. Harper beats the shift there, and Harper is going to stay right where he is and get on with a leadoff single in the bottom of the 5th. Let's go. Leadoff single for Harper. And up next is Brandon Marsh. Charge! So Harper has gotten 2 hits today. Had himself an RBI double in the 1st. Grounded out to short in the 2nd. And just singled here in the 5th. First pitch to Marsh. That's taken for a ball. The only third baseman in baseball who has a .300 batting average. Who would have thought that Josh Young for the Texas Rangers would be the only person to do that? Josh Young for the Texas Rangers has the highest batting average amongst third basemen in all of baseball. The 1-1 pitch, that's a foul ball. It's not Manny Machado. It's not Jose Ramirez. Think about all the great third basemen. Austin Riley. Okay? Like, that's unbelievable. Arenado. He has the highest one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Montgomery's now over at third. Mydroth is still at short. Antonacci's now at second. And Grichuk is out in left. 1-2 pitch. And that is taken for ball 2. And also over at first base is Miguel Vargas. So a couple of defensive changes for the Chicago White Sox. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The toss back over to first. That's not in time. So Antonacci is now over at second base. And Grichuk is out in left. The 2-2. And that is up high for ball 3. Three-two pitch. That's outside for ball 4. And so, just like that, the Phillies have 2 base runners. Harper was going. He probably would have been out. But regardless, it worked out that way that Marsh ended up walking over to first base, and he's on now, too. Gets on for the second time, and here comes Alec Bohm to the plate. Happy Sunday to you, D.E. Appreciate you. Charge! Stevens in his own world. The pitch, that's outside for a ball. It's okay, people are allowed to go back. I probably shouldn't have said it like that. All right, 1 ball, no strikes. Can the Phillies try to tie it back? Let's go, baby! Still nobody out in bottom of the 5th. This game is 2 hours old. And we're only in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's been back and forth. Two runners on, nobody out, bottom of the 5th. And here comes Bohm. One ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch. That's a line drive. Hit out to right field. They'll get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the corner. Harper's going to jog on home. Brandon Marsh is going to stop over at third. We're tied at 5. Looked like he got a fastball there that he just drilled the opposite way. He got it down the middle, and just took it down that right field line, kept it fair, and we're tied up at 5. For the third time today, we have a tie game. And here's the pitch. That'll be in there for a strike. By the way, there's still nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. It's no balls and 1 strike. Marsh is at 3rd. Bohm is over at 2nd. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The toss back over to 3rd, and Marsh is safe. I don't know why Drew Romo over these last couple of games has been trying to pick off Brandon Marsh himself. When he's over at 2nd, now he's over at 3rd. He's been doing that. No balls, 2 strikes to Stotts. Tyler Davis kicks, fires. That's a pile. Throw back to 3rd again, and that is not in time as well. Just keeps on throwing it back. Venable says hold up, and they will not challenge. He popped up. He threw it back on over to 3rd. Marsh got his right hand back in there safely for sure. One ball, 2 strikes, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch, and Stott's going to line one back up the middle for a base hit. Marsh is going to come on home. Alec Bohm is also going to stop over at 3rd, and there's an RBI double, provided an RBI single, I should say, for Bryson Stott. He does advance over to 2nd as the throw is made back over towards the mound, and the Phillies take the lead again, 6-5. A single by Harper, a walk by Marsh, an RBI double by Bohm, and now an RBI single by Stott. Davis is still pitching. Phillies are going to try to add on some more runs. $17 more subs until we get to 10,600 subscribers. Here's Adolis Garcia. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Garcia, swing and a miss. I actually think maybe he fouled it off, but regardless, the count is 0-1. It's actually fun having these types of games where it's just back and forth. We haven't really seen a lot of this year. No lead feels safe in this game. It's at least the offense is producing. The 0-1 fouled back again, and the count is 0-2. Keep Davis in, please. The Phillies have scored in every inning except for the 4th. And by the way, it was also really huge that the Phillies got those runs saved in the 1st inning. They played really good defense. The White Sox, I think that this game would have been different if the White Sox got both of those runs in the 1st. And also, Harper had that line drive double out to right. That was almost caught by Nishida. Don't want you guys to forget about that. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Did Nola have 5 strikeouts? Why did they pull him? Well, because Aaron Nola gave up 5 earned runs and 4 walks on 98 pitches. So I think that's probably smart that you pulled him at least right then. Maybe you could have pulled him sooner, I would argue. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Garcia strikes out. He hasn't had a good day today. He has a hat trick of strikeouts, and that's how the first out is recorded in the bottom of the 5th inning. Phillies will have Jose Alvarado getting warmed up in the bullpen. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out, and now it's Justin Crawford's turn. On the first pitch, Crawford's going to ground this one over towards third. The runner's going to come home. The throw to first is in time. The throw back over to third. That is in time to get stopped. The good news, though, is that Bohm scores. It's a 7-5 ball game. That goes down as a 6-3-5 double play. Meidroth made an excellent diving stop, so no RBI provided there. But the inning is done. It's a 7-5 game, and we're going to go to the 6th. That was a really good play by Meidroth. A 6-3-5 double play. How often do you see that? Okay. So it's 7-5 Phillies, and we go to the top of the 6th inning. At least they're being aggressive. Like, that's the thing that I want you guys to understand, is that maybe they're making mistakes on the bases, but I'd rather have them be aggressive and try things rather than not do so. So, like, they're stealing more bases. They're taking chances. And I like that. I do. It didn't work out that way right there. But I was fine with the idea of him going over to third there. Now, maybe you might disagree with me on that, but they're not doing that under Rob Thompson. That's not what they're doing, but they're taking more chances. So. But yeah, 7-5 ball game. We're going to go to the top of the 6th. What a game it's been. Harper had an RBI double in the bottom of the first. Romo tied it back in the top of the 2nd on a sac fly. Antonacci then had an RBI single to make it 2-1. Rafael Marchand homered in this game. Gave the Phillies at the time a 3-2 lead. And then Tristan Peters tied it back on an RBI bloop double to make it 3-3. Marsh also homered and made it 4-3 after he made a mistake out in left field, tracking down that fly ball. Grichuk then had a 2-run pinch hit single to give the White Sox a 5-4 lead in the top of the 5th. And then in the bottom of the 5th, Bohm had an RBI double, Stott had an RBI single, and Crawford grounded into a 6-3-5 double play, but Bohm scored. Here comes Derek Hill, and on the first pitch, that'll be fouled back towards the screen. I don't think they can make the playoffs unless the hitting is more consistent. Well, if Sanchez and Wheeler are pitching this great, I think that they have a chance for sure, especially to sneak in as a wild card team. 0-1, swing and a miss. Brian Hudson is warming up in the bullpen. Kevin, thank you so much, my friend. We are 15 subscribers away from getting to 10,600 subs. What a long game this has been. No balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks and deals, and the pitch is taken down and inside for a ball. Jose so far on the season has a 5.91 ERA. Last time he pitched was on Thursday. Give up a homer in that game. The 1-2. Checks when did he go? They say no. What do you think he'll do? Alvarado, Sugar, Kirk before Spider? It all depends on how this game goes. I don't know. It really all depends. I can't judge anything right now. The pitch. That's up high for ball 3. I could see Duran. I think Duran's going to pitch today unless the offense gives you more runs. This offense is actually doing pretty good today. 3-2 pitch. That's a line drive foul ball. It hits the tarp. I don't know if Sugar pitches today, though, because he pitched yesterday. Maybe Bolin, but I don't know. 3-2 pitch to bouncer. That's going to be fouled off over towards the right side. Bolin didn't pitch yesterday, right? Or did he? I'm having a bad memory. Bolin did not pitch yesterday, so Bolin's going to be used today. No doubt about it. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Derek Hill. The 3-2 pitch to Hill, and that's a swing and a miss. Alvarado gets a big strikeout there, and there's one gone. Crazy. Kevin, I appreciate you, my friend. I really do. I'm happy that you have joined the play-by-play with JJ community. We're going to be back on tonight at 8:30 for the Cubs call. Top of the 6th, 1 away. And here is Sam Antonacci. And on the first pitch, that'll be taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. That's up high and inside for a ball. So it's 1-1. 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Alvarado kicks and fires, and that's going to hit Antonacci right on the elbow, and he will be rewarded first base. Boy, oh boy, that had to have hurt. He was wearing an elbow guard, but still, when you got a pitch coming at you like that, it was at 90, but still, it just kept running inside. With the way that it looked like that thing really hurt. Top of the 6th, 1 out. The trainer is going to go check up on Antonacci himself. Remember, he was playing out in left field and then came on into play at second because Randall Grichuk was pinch hitting for Jacob Gonzalez. So they slid Grichuk out over towards left field, and then they put Antonacci over at second, and Vargas, who was playing at third, is now over at first. And then Colson Montgomery went from shortstop to third. Blue Jays are in the bottom of the 7th. The Marlins are in the bottom of the 8th. These are all the 135 games, and the Phillies are just in the top of the 6th. Oh, that's so cool. 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Here's Miguel Vargas, who is 0 for 3. He has flied out 3 times. And the first pitch is a sinker that misses down for ball 1. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 pitch. That's fouled off the mask of Rafael Marchand. Ouch. Oh, that really hurts. He's like, give me a second. He takes the mask off. And the trainer's going to go out there to check up on him. That got him square on the mask. This is why I don't always like looking at exit velocities. Because just even looking at those numbers, it makes me shake a little bit, especially when you see a catcher get nailed like that. Mattingly is out there. They're just talking over to him, including Paul Buchheit and Alex McKay as well. JT has the day off today It's 1-1 here in the top of the 6th. Bolin is warming up in the bullpen. Not necessarily a surprise there, because he hasn't been used in a couple of days. Marshawn's like, yep, I'm good. And he's going to stay in the game. So it's 1-1. Wonder if they'll do a couple of warm-up tosses. We'll see. No. But the at-bats by Vargas will continue. Top of the 6th, 7-5 Phillies. Alvarado gets set above the belt and below the letters. And he kicks and fires. And a sinker is thrown at 99 miles per hour for strike 2. Today, the White Sox have provided 5 runs on 7 hits. The Phillies have provided 7 runs on 8 hits. 1-2 pitch on the way. Bouncing ball hit over towards the right side. It goes underneath Harper's glove, and everybody's going to be safe. Bryce Harper, another day where he just makes a bad play over at first. And just like that, there's runners over at first and second with 1 out. Now, the good news is that Stott did back him up, so at the very least, the runner from first didn't go over to third. But gosh, Harper on the choppers recently has just been so bad. 1 out in the top of the 6th. We've seen good defense from the Phillies, and we've seen horrendous defense from the Phillies. That's going to go down as an error on Harper, as it should. Didn't even make contact with the ball. The pitch, that'll be bounced foul towards the left side. The high bouncer tried to backhand it, went underneath his glove. The ball's 1 strike, and Alvarado looked over at second. Decided not to throw it back. He got hit when you were at the game, JJ, and he leaned into it. I didn't see that part. Huh. 0-1 pitch. That's up high and away for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. 2 runners on. The 1-1 pitch. And Caro is going to ground that one foul. The Phillies are 3 for 8 with runners in scoring position in this ball game. The White Sox are 3 for 7. 1-2 pitch, that'll be drilled foul towards the left side. And it's still a 1-2 count. One out and the pitch is up high. The throw back over to first. That was high, but Harper was lucky enough that he caught it. Vargas is safe. That was a bad throw by Marchand. Let's look again at the replay. Throw it over to first. Harper actually did catch it as he was running on over to first, but Harper had to be aware that the runner at first, Vargas, was diving back on in there, so he had to watch out for the helmet. That actually really wasn't as bad of a throw. 2-2. It's a foul ball. I thought it was a little bit higher. But I stand corrected. That Alvarado is such a bad pitcher. That's why Tampa let him go. They let him go like in 2020, and he did good for the Phillies in 2022. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. The pitch. And another foul ball by Caro. Edgar Cuero, 23 years old, hitting just a $187 on the season, is up to bat right now. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and Caro flies one out over towards deep left field, and that ball is hooking just foul. Oh, gosh. Wouldn't have been a homer because it would have hit the wall. It sort of died. But my, oh my. Yikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1 away, top of the 6th. And the 2-2 pitch, and that's a fly ball hit out over to deep left field. That will also stay in the yard. Marsh leaps up and makes the catch right in front of the wall. There is out number 2. Another ball that was well struck, but that time Brandon Marsh had room. He went back on the track, leaped into the wall, made an awesome catch, and that was a game-saving play by Brandon Marsh. Let's go. And Alvarado gives him a little round of applause. Boy, he probably owes him a drink after that. Here is Montgomery, and on the first pitch, he breaks his bat and he pops it up, but it's going to be a foul ball. Alvarado had to come running on in, and Marchand didn't know where the ball was. It was over towards his right. And that bat just landed on into the stands. That thing launched pretty far. It went over the foul ball netting. That was actually impressive. What a play by Brandon Marsh. Gosh, he's made some great play. He owed that to us, too, after even that bad play that he had earlier. He's made up for it. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs in the top of the 6th. The 0-1 pitch, and that is just a bit high for a ball. It's 1-1. This is Colson Montgomery who is up to bat. The pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. Excellent cutter thrown by Jose Alvarado. These types of games take the life out of you. We haven't had one of these in forever. Like, just back and forth. It's been a very long time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock here to Colson Montgomery. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Alvarado gets the strikeouts. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 7-5 Phillies. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We are now 14 subscribers away from getting to 10,600 subs. Make sure that you guys like and subscribe. 7-5 Phillies. And what has been a thrower of a baseball game so far. Gosh. Insane. Brian Hudson is going to now throw for the Chicago White Sox. I tell you, their bullpen has been really good this year. That's something that is sort of underrated about their team. This guy has a 1.86 ERA. Marchand batting on the right side. Stares at the fastball right down Broad Street for strike one. Count is 0-1 to him. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 pitch. And that sweeper is in the zone for strike two. No balls, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 on the way to Marchand, and that's going to be grounded over towards short. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time as the shortstop, Mydroth, is going to gather it up and throw it over to first for out number 1. And by the way, excuse me, over at shortstop now, that's not Chase Mydroth. Antonacci's over at second. Oh, wait, it is Chase. So he switches and plays over at shortstop, too. It's so confusing. My scorecard is so messy now. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. And Schwarber looks at a ball just outside. Kyle today has grounded that over to second. He has walked, and he has also struck out as well. 1 ball, no strikes to the Schwarberian. And the 1-0 pitch, that's outside for ball 2. This game is just over 2.5 hours old. 2 balls, no strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Hudson fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 3. Now imagine, before the pitch clock, this game would probably be 4 hours long. Before the pitch clock and before they got rid of the extra timeouts, before they had the pitching changes with 1 batter, before they implemented the 3-batter rule and the mound visits and all that. Next pitch, and that's up high for ball 4, and Schwarber gets on with a 1-out walk for the second time today. And here comes Harper to the plate, or Turner, that is, for Philadelphia. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch to Trey, that'll be in there for a called strike at 92 miles per hour. Charge! Here's the 0-1 to Turner. That is inside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. Hudson looks back at first. And the 1-1. That's a foul ball. You like that? Yeah. I can't take credit for that, though. Turner has a little mustache. I don't know. Do we like the mustache on Trey Turner? Toss back over to first again, and Schwarber dives back in there safely. Subliminal thinking with what we want with Harper, says Morty. Yeah. He's on deck. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And here's the pitch. And Turner's going to fly one out over towards straightaway center. That's going to go back towards the track, but it is caught right before the track by Peters. That was a really good swing by Trey. The wind actually took that thing for a whirl, And a really nice job by Peters to be able to track that thing down. I thought that was going to go over his head, sort of like when Turner hit that fly ball over Antonacci's head a little bit earlier. That was not the case. A fly out over to center. Orion Kirkering is now warming up in the Phillies bullpen. And Bryce Harper is up next. 2 away, bottom of the 6th. And on the first pitch, Harper takes it outside for ball 1. 14 more subs till we get to 10,600. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel. It is free. How we doing on the likes, mods? Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's down in the way for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Harper. And the pitch, and he stares at the fastball towards the inside edge of the plate for strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Harper's next pitch is down in the way for ball 3. Bryce did have an RBI double. He also had a single, and he has scored 1 run today. The 3-1 offering to Harper, and he takes the 4-seamer at the knees for strike 2. Lazinski, Kirk, and Rollins, 3 Phillies players to play 700 or more games. That's crazy. And to finish their career with the White Sox, that's really wild. That's a good trivia question. 3-2 pitch to Harper. That is just inside. This will be challenged, though. This was close. This will be challenged by Cuero. And what will ABS say? I don't know. That was close. And that is just inside. Oh, my goodness. That was inside by less than 1/10 of an inch. And so Harper gets on. That was actually 0.4 inches, but still, it looked pretty close. And Harper gets on with a walk. And gets on for the 3rd time today. And here's Brandon Marsh again for Philadelphia. Time will be called on the mound here. The Phillies today have walked 6 times. They have gotten 8 hits. And they've scored 7 runs. The White Sox have walked 4 times. They've had 8 hits. And they have put up 5 runs. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. How do they approach Brandon Marsh here? We'll see. Brian Hudson, who has a 1.84 earned run average, is facing Brandon Marsh. The pitch, and that's a called strike. When he did face the Phillies on Friday, the Phillies did put up 2 runs against him, thanks to a sac fly by Sosa, and also a wild pitch that would allow Trey Turner to come on in to score. Here's the 0-1, and that's taken down in the way for a ball. Schwarber's at second. Harper's over at first. 2 gone, bottom of the 6th. 7-5 Phillies. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch to Brandon Marsh. That is called strike 2. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. That's a foul ball. And Marsh stays alive. Marsh is a machine. Don't forget to like. We have 549 people tuning on in. Please make sure that you guys hit the subscribe button. The 1-2 pitch, that's a foul ball. Once again. What an epic game this has been. 256 of you have hit the thumbs up button. We need 44 more until we get to 300. Debris is flying over everywhere. Just kidding. 1-2 pitch, line drive, hit out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Schwarber is going to round third. It'll be waved home. The throw is not in time. And the Phillies get a big insurance run as Brandon Marsh continues to cash in runs. Brandon Marsh, he is red hot for the Phils. That was a terrible throw out in left field regardless by Grichuk. But the Phillies take advantage. Eight to 5, bottom of the 6th, and here comes Bohm, and he's gonna fly one foul towards the right side and out of play. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Marsh. This is unbelievable, what we're watching from this guy. The pitch to Bohm, another line drive, base hit out to left center field. It's 9 to 5. The Phillies clocking in and working from 9 to 5 and getting themselves a 4-run lead. An RBI single by Bohm. Marsh stops over at third, and the Phillies continue to produce runs. And Venable is going to pull Hudson. That's going to do it. Let's go, baby. Alec Bohm. So let's just read you all these stat lines so far, chat. Let's read you all these stat lines. The Philadelphia Phillies today. Kyle Schwarber and Adolis Garcia are the only two players that don't have a hit. The only two guys that don't have a run are Garcia and Stott. Turner today 1 for 4 with a run scored. Bryce Harper 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. Brandon Marsh 2 for 3 with a homer, a walk, and an RBI single. Bohm today 2 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. And he's gotten on base 3 times. Stott is 1 for 2 with a walk and an RBI. And then you got Crawford, who's 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI single. Really, you got an RBI on the double play. I didn't even know that they scored that. That's crazy. So he gets the RBI on the double play. That's wild. I didn't know that. Huh. Because it was a 6-3-5 double play. Okay, that makes sense. And then Marchand's 1 for 3 with a 2-run home run. It's just unbelievable. And by the way, they're doing this with 2 outs. I just want to make sure that I make that clear. These 2-out RBIs in this inning have been splendid. They've been unbelievable. 9 to 5, bottom of the 6th. And Trevor Richards is going to pitch. Richards has a 4.82 ERA. The White Sox bullpen today, as a team, have not pitched well. Ever since, besides Sandlin, everybody else has given up a total of 6 earned runs. 2 outs in the first pitch. They'll be ticking for a ball. Bohm will advance on over to second base, and now he's in scoring position. Wow. The 1-0 pitch, that's in there for a strike. Alec Bohm running on the bases. Where did that come from? 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. The pitch on the way, that's a foul ball. The Phillies have put up 2 runs in this bottom of the 6th on an RBI single by Marsh and an RBI single by Bohm. They also got an RBI single from Stott in the 5th, an RBI double from Bohm in the 5th, and a Crawford RBI on a double play. It was a 6-3-5 double play. After Stott, right before Stott was out at third, Bohm scored, and then Stott was out over at third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Stott, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. But the Phillies get another 2 runs. They've scored in every inning except for the 4th, and we're going to go to the top of the 7th, 9-5, Philadelphia. Unbelievable. All right, 13 more subs until we get to the 10,600 marker, chat. Let's go. Keep subbing it up. We do all of this for free. Jack, thank you so much for the $2 super chat earlier today. Jacinto, thank you for the sub. Salon, thank you for the sub. We got over 500 people in here. 536 of you to be exact, and we're just going to the 7th. That is a record. That's a record. Holy smokes. It's been a great game, but my goodness. That's by far the most that we've ever had going into a 7th inning during a regular season game. Are you kidding me? Wow. That is insane. Okay. What am I doing? Where is the book? Oh, I thought I had it out. Where's my book? No. What did I do with it? Oh, well. Guess I won't be able to use it today. No. All right, 12 more. Let's go, baby. The last time, by the way, the Philadelphia Phillies have put up 9 runs. I will let you know right now. The last time that they did it, you have to go back to earlier in the year. That was actually, I believe, the last time they put up 9 runs was against the Pirates. They put up 11 runs in that game. Yeah, it was, because they beat the White Sox 8-6 on Friday. So the last time that they put up 9 runs, it was on Friday, May 15th against the Pittsburgh Pirates. The pitch. And that is going to be taken for a ball. Keep it clean in the chat. 1 ball, no strike. So Ryan Kerkering is now pitching. And here's a called strike at 96 miles per hour. Yep, there it is. Good stuff. Dave, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is going to be popped up over towards the right side. Harper gives it a look, and it'll go out of play. It's now 1-2. 12 more subs, baby. This is such a long game. Maybe he was pulled in the 5th without completing the inning. Yeah, because he had 98 pitches. He had a lot of pitches, chat. And he just wasn't doing well. He was walking batters. He gave up runs. He had like 5 earned runs that he gave up. 1-2 pitch. That sails outside and low for ball 2. Can we get to 300 likes before we go to the bottom of the 7th? That would be a record. That would be a record. 2-2 pitch. That'll be flied out over towards shallow right. Garcia is looking for it, and he finds it, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. One away, top of the 7th. Let's go, baby. 7 more. Let's do it. 1 out, top of the 7th. And here's the pitch from Orion Kirkering, and that is upstairs for ball 1. Kirk kicks, fires, and it's high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 9 runs on 10 hits today for Philadelphia. Kirkering with a 2.31 earned run average. 2-0 pitch. That'll be flied out over towards shallow right field, and that's going to slice foul. I appreciate you, Romo. Appreciate you very, very much. You are the man. Who gets the win? I got to look at the stat sheet. Give me 1 second. 2 balls, 1 strike. Orion Kirkering is pitching. Someone else can answer, though. I actually don't know. 2-1 pitch. This will be chopped back up the middle for a base hit, and there's a 1-out single here in the top of the 7th inning by the White Sox, and Randall Grichuk gets on. Top of the 7th, and there's a 1-out single. Mydroth grounded out. And what are we doing? Yeah, who would get the win? Right now, the guy that would get the win, technically, would be Alvarado. Yes. The pitch. That is a called strike. It would be Jose Alvarado. 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 4 more likes till we get to 300. Let's go. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kirkering kicks, fires. That's outside for ball 2. The 2-1 delivery. That is going to be fouled off again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Peters at the plate versus Kirkering. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no. 300 likes, and we're not even through the 7th inning. That's a record. Let's go. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Thank you so much. The 3-2 pitch, here it comes. That's down for ball 4, and runners are over at first and second again. The amount of times that there have been runners over at first and second in this game is just unbelievable. It has happened, I want to say it's happened in every inning except for the 6th. Insane. And we have another timeout taken on the mound here. Top of the 7th with 1 away. Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Orion right now and have a conversation with him. This game is almost 3 hours old, and we're not even in the bottom of the 7th inning just yet. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you all. 9-5 here in the top of the 7th. This is going to go down as one of the most interesting games of the season. Had a lot of really fun ones this year. The pitch. That's a sweeper that's in there for strike one at 87 miles per hour. The 0-1. That's down for a ball. Can you explain why it would be Alvarado? He started the 6th with the Phillies already ahead. Because that's why. He started the 6th with the Phillies already ahead. Actually, wait. Sorry, you're right. It would technically be Mesa. You're right. My bad. My mistake. Sorry, I got a lot going on. The 1-1 pitch, that's outside for ball 2. Mesa technically would get the win. You're right. Two 1 pitch. Check swing, he went around. Drew Romo is tied up in the count 2-2. Wow. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed. He got him. What a sweeper that was. Just disgusting. The fact that he went to that pitch and Marshawn wanted it low and he got his wish granted. And there is out number 2. Romo is down on strikes. Here comes Derek Hill, and another sweeper is thrown, and there's a swing and a miss. John McGuire, thank you so much for the sub. Jacinto Jimenez, thank you so much for the sub. And Salon, thank you for the sub. 0-1 pitch. That sweeper didn't have as much arc to it, and instead it's in the dirt for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, and here's the pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball was at 97 miles per hour. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Time is called. The 1-2 on the way to Hill, and that is a foul ball. And Derek stays alive. All the guys that have 2 hits in this game for each team. Antonacci, Grichuk, and he didn't even start Grichuk. Peters, Harper, Marsh, and Bohm. Kerkering gets set below the Phillies' letters, kicks, fires, and check swing to go. They try to appeal, no swing. The Yankees were tied 1-1, and they put up 5 runs in the 8th inning. Gosh. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. And it's now a full count. It is 3 balls and 2 strikes in the top of the 7th with 2 away. Hill in the box. The 3-2 pitch and a cold strike 3 at the knees. Orion Kerkering gets on out of the jam, and the Phillies are going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. What a ball game for the Philadelphia Phillies. It is now time for Phillies trivia, chat. Okay, I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If, however, you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay, I need you guys to think. Okay, this goes out to my loyal freaks who've been tuning on into the Phillies for quite a bit of time. Does anybody know? During the 2020 season, who had the most hits on the Phillies? Throughout that entire season. It was a short season. This is a tough one. Who had the most hits on the Phillies that year? I don't always make them easy. I got to mix it up a little bit. Phillies are looking good. What's up, Scott? How you doing, my friend? Who had the most hits on the Phillies in 2020? Scott Kingery. You're in the right ballpark. Boom. No. Connie Mack. No. No. Hoskins. Nope. JT. Didi Gregorius. Didi Gregorius led the team in hits in 2020. During the shortened season, Didi Gregorius had the most hits with 61. That's unbelievable. If you got it, congrats to you. Brian got it. I saw that. And the first person that got it, Kempo, I believe was the first one. Was it Kempo? No, it was Dr. MP. All three of you got it. Good stuff. That's how you know you're Phillies. Crazy. Sir Didi Gregorius. Never heard of him? Didi Gregorius? Oh, he had a great career with the Yankees. He's actually still playing baseball. He's not in the majors, but some actually argue that he should. That's unbelievable. I thought that was a really good trivia question to ask. You would have thought Harper, right? You would have thought like JT. You would have thought any of those guys. Nope, it was Didi Gregorius. So. Tough one. It's been a tough game, though. And by tough game, I mean like back and forth. Adolis Garcia is up to bat. We are 10 subscribers away from getting to the 10,600 marker. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. Didi Gregorius. I will always remember that home run that he hit for the Yankees in the wild card game. 0-1 pitch. That'll be grounded over towards first. Garcia is going to ground out, and there's one away in the bottom of the 7th inning. He's now 36 years old. Played with the Reds, the Yankees, the Phillies, and the Diamondbacks. He was never an all-star, which is really surprising. The pitch. That's a foul ball. He had 27 homers with the Yankees in 2018 and 86 RBIs, and also batted .268 the year before that. In 2017, he batted .287 with 25 homers and 87 RBIs. He had some good years. 0-1 pitch. That'll be popped up out over towards shallow center field. Mydroth is there, and they'll make the catch. And so there's out number 2. Jonathan Bolin is now warming up in the Phillies bullpen, and he will pitch in the 8th inning. Here's Rafael Marchand, who homered back in the 2nd inning. And he takes a strike right at the knees from Garrett Richards. The 0-1. That's a called strike. Before I forget, what has gone on in this game? A lot of runs. I can't. I can't explain everything that happened. I'll put it to you this way. As the pitch is taken for a ball. Marshawn homered. Marsh homered. Marsh also had an RBI single. Bohm had an RBI single and an RBI double. Stott also had an RBI single. And a lot of offense. Harper also started off the game with an RBI double. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 9 more subs. Let's go, baby. 2-2 pitch. That's down and inside for ball 3. And the count is now full. This game is over 3 hours old. He did. 3-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over to left field. And on the run to make the grab is Grichuk. It was hit sharply off the end of the bat. And we're going to go to the 8th inning. 9-5 Phillies. Antonacci, Vargas, and Caro are going to come on up. Okay. Folks, before I forget, if you guys want to become a member, you can. It is $2.99 a month. What do you get with the membership? So you get access to all of these really cool emojis. Here's a JJ emoji. Here's a JJ emoji. Aren't these like really cool? These were actually made by Scott. Shout out to Scott because I really love these JJ emotes. Looks just like me. But if you also want to get a Harper emoji, here's one. Here's a Brandon Marsh emoji. I'm going to just spam the emotes down below. Mods, time me out. Here's a Duran emoji. And here's a Phillies win emoji. We have so many. I think that we have like 17 or 18. And we got like 4 more added because of that one day where we just had all those gifted memberships. We had 100 gifted memberships that day, which was unbelievable. That was like a couple of weeks. What was that, like 3 weeks ago? It may have been a month ago. I'm starting to lose track of time. So that means who would be pitching the 9th? I don't know. I guess maybe Shugart. I don't know. So Bolin is going to pitch the 8th. But again, if it stays like this, I don't know. But then if it becomes a save situation, I assume it would be Duran. That's what I would assume. Maybe Tanner Banks for the 9th inning? RG says, I can't time you out. What's up, RG? Dude, I'm so happy to see you. What's going on, man? It's been a while. I feel like since I've seen you, dude. Sonic, what's going on, man? What is going on, dude? Good to see you on here. Didn't become a member yet, but just subscribe. Scott, thank you so much. Oh, memberships. I forgot to drop the link. My bad. Where is it? I'm going to drop the link right now. Let's turn the keyboard back on. There we go. Memberships are $2.99. It's a really good way to support the channel. We'll be live for the Cubs game later tonight. Cubs play at 8:30 against the Giants. So here we go. Top of the 8th. Bolin versus Antonacci. And the first pitch is in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. Yeah, dude, life got crazy. Dude, I'm so happy to see you on here, man. We missed you. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. At 96 miles per hour. That was right down the middle. Rainstorm says I Googled it. Would you have ever guessed it was D.D. Gregorius? 1-2 pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go? And they say, yes, sir, he did. Out number 1 provided. So 1 away in the top of the 8th inning. Good for Jonathan Bolin to get the strikeout there. Pixel Rush, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you so much, my friend. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We haven't gotten 400 likes during the season so far. Pitch. That'll be grounded over towards the right side. Stott is going to play it on the ground. The throw over to first is in plenty of time, and there's 2 away. So 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Unfortunately, I will not be able to stay on for long after this game is done. I didn't think that the game would be this long. The pitch is up high for a ball. He started off with Arizona, correct? That is correct. One 0. It's taken inside and high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike at the knees at 96 miles per hour. I didn't get to mention how Jonathan Bolin has been doing this season, but his ERA is at a 4.42. At one point, it was an 8.31. 2-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. The highest it was the 8.31 ERA was on May 1st. Now it's down to a 4.42. 2-2 pitch, up high for ball 3. He's only given up 2 walks since the beginning of May. Here's the payoff pitch, and a swing and a miss, and that is going to do it for the 8th inning, the top of the 8th, that is. Caro strikes out, and we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. All right, where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. It's time for some shout-outs. Let's go! What's up, Tiffany? Good to see you back on here, Tiff. Hope you're having a great day, a fantastic day, an awesome day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got Cubs and Giants tonight at 8:30. We'll be covering that game, so make sure that you guys are back on for that. We got Norfolk, Virginia in the house. Let's go. Sonic is here. What's up, Sonic? We got Priest from Camden. What's up, Priest? We got DE from the Bay Area. Kemp from Palm Coast, Florida. Let's go! Wade, a Sox fan from LA. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. My guy Steven is here. We got Buck from Stockholm, Sweden. What's going on? Maine's here in the chat. And we got Fort Stockton, Texas. Wayne is also here. What's going on? How we doing? Maine says Big Mo. Hobart, Indiana says Beast Coast. Sydney, Australia says Scott. Let's go. Steven from Western Minnesota. High fives to everybody. Let's go. Philly freaks all around the world. Yes, sir. We got Auckland, New Zealand says Video Moonshots. First time you're here, hello to the channel. Little fist pump to you, my friend. Huntington, West Virginia says Jerry. What's up, Jerry? How you doing? Schwenksville, Pennsylvania says Bill's Cocktails. What's up, Bill? How you doing, my friend? Good to see ya. Street vendors, cheers. L'chaim. Frankie from Boomerville, Pennsylvania. Keep it going. We got John from Richmond, Virginia. Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. Here's Kyle Schwarber. First pitch was a strike. Second pitch, a foul ball. 6 more subs until we get to 10,600. The 0-2, and that is down for a ball. What's up, homie? Just discovered this channel tonight, and I'm a freak now. Let's go. Congratulations to you. Woo! I love it. We're grabbing the freaks from everywhere. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Schwarber. That's popped up. It's a foul ball, and it goes out of play. Last 2, I got Dave from Berks County. And we also have M. Destroyer from Horsham, Pennsylvania, and Tiffany, of course, from Glenside, PA. Fist pumps to all 3 of you. The 1-2 pitch, that's outside for ball 2. 1, 2, 3 fist pumps all around. Let's go. Chase Shugart is warming up in the bullpen, and he will pitch the 9th inning. The 2-2 to Kyle. That's grounded over towards the right side. And the throw over to first is high, but it's just in time. The first baseman got his foot back on the bag. And there's 1 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Not a good throw by Antonacci there. Regardless, though, the out is secured. And he got it. Let's go. 6 more subs, baby. Here's the pitch. It's up high for ball 1. That's to Trey Turner. 1 ball, no strikes. Richards gets set and deals. And it's down low for ball 2. See that Josh Bell just hit a 3-run shot for the Minnesota Twins. 2-0 is the count to Trey. The next pitch, and Turner's going to smack one out over to center. That'll get down for a base hit. Turner's gotten on base twice today with hits. And Bryce Harper is going to be up next for Philadelphia. Governor Shapiro just voted on the All-Star game. That's funny. He just gave his All-Star ballot out. Here's the pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. Somebody asked me about how Kevin McGonigal has been, and I'll tell you what, he just had a walk-off against the Mariners. He's been doing really well. One of my favorite rookies. Do I even have a favorite rookie? I actually don't know. Justin Crawford's my favorite rookie. What are you talking about, JJ? I do like Painter, but he hasn't panned out. There's still time, but the ball's 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Richards kicks, fires, swung on and missed. Harper got a changeup there, and it was in the dirt. Was not disciplined. Oh, and 2 is the count. Toss back over to first. That's 9 time. I feel like Harper lost the clutch gene. I disagree with that. He's been clutch a lot this year. 0-2 on the way to Harper. That's a fly ball hit out over to deep right center field. That's going back towards the track, but it's caught right in front of the wall by the center fielder. And Turner goes back over to first. Harper took it for a ride, 104 miles per hour off the bat, and it just died right in front of the wall, and Peters caught it. The wind was blowing it in as well. It just did not go out that time. Harper was like, darn it. I mean, we saw Harper hit that 2-run home run in the World Baseball Classic Finals. We saw him give the Phillies the lead against the Pirates. We've seen a couple of like 7th, 8th inning home runs that he's had. Pitch on the way. That's a line drive hit out over towards right center field. Peters tracks it down in the alleyway and will make the catch, and the Phillies will have to settle for 9 runs. As we're going to go to the 9th inning. 9-5. That was Brandon Marsh who lined out over to center. And one more frame to go. Shugart will face Montgomery, Mydroth, and also Grichuk. They will be up for the 9th inning. All right, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well, folks. I appreciate you guys so much for being on here. We are now 5 subscribers away from getting to the 10,600 marker. Let's go. Keep smashing that thumbs up button as well, chat. 532 of you guys watching. Thank you to all the people that donated. Thank you to all the subs. Appreciate you all. L'chaim. Lots of newbies subscribe, man. Bryce and Marsh both got good wood on that. Unfortunately caught. It was bad luck. Yeah, it happens. It does. But I'll tell you what, Marsh has had a great day. I can't say enough about Brandon Marsh. I'm literally running out of words. Subscriber, we're going to come on over and do donuts on your lawn. Donuts? Oh man, what are they called? What are those things that they put like on your tires? What are those things called? To like lock them so that way you can't go anywhere. A boot. That's right. We're booting cars. Yeah, nah, just kidding. 4 more, baby. Let's go. 4 more subs. Close this out. Close this out. Chase Shugart is going to pitch. 9-5 Phillies. Boots, that's right. That's right. Here's Colson Montgomery. First pitch, swing and a miss. Actually, Bolin is pitching. Shugart was warming up in the bullpen, and to my surprise, Bolin is pitching instead. The ball's 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 pitch is taken down and inside for a ball. Oh, yes, we got the White Sox Sunday night baseball game at 8:30, my friend. We'll be on for that. Don't you worry. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. And so it's 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. That's a foul ball, and the count is now 2-2. Duran is now warming up in the bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the top of the 9th inning. Bolin gets set at the Phillies' letters. Fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed, and there is out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. So Bolin with 16 pitches, and he gets the first out of the 9th on a high cheese fastball against Montgomery. Good stuff. 1 away. 2 more subs to go. Here's Chase Mydroth, who's up next. And on the first pitch, he'll take a called strike of the knees. That'll be at 97 miles per hour. Nothing and 1. And the 0-1 pitch, that's a line drive hit out to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. And so a 1-out single here in the top of the 9th inning by Chase Mydroth. And he gets on, and the inning will have a base runner. He's a really good hitter. I really like watching Chase Mydroth play baseball. He's that type of contact guy that you want on your team because he goes the opposite way. He's really good with his awareness on 2 strikes. And we have another timeout taken on the mound here. Looks like Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Jonathan Bolin right now with 1 out in the top of the 9th inning. Pat, thank you so much for the sub. Dan, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate it. 2 more to go. Patrick Corbin will face Christopher Sanchez tomorrow night. Sanchez will start his 14th game of the season. There he is, rocking the sunglasses. He has a, what's that, a hooded short sleeve sweater? I've never seen anything like that. That's so cool. Cut the sleeves off? That's so cool. I don't know why you wear it outside when it's that hot, but still. Here's the pitch. This will be grounded over towards shortstop. The throw to second. There's one. The throw to first. And that is a double play. And the ball game is over. The Phillies beat the White Sox by a final score of 9-5 and get the job done and take the series again. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Let's go, baby! Drop the W's in the chats. Let's go, baby. $10,600 subs. Let's go. We did it. We did it, baby. We got it. 10,600 subs. Let's go, baby. Wow. Ring that bell. Okay. Okay. I can't stay on for long. I have to make the next stream, and I have the stream made, but I just have to get a couple of things ready. I'm just going to say this. This was a really good offensive win today for the Philadelphia Phillies, and they took the series. I did not expect it to play out this way, but this was a back-and-forth game, and they haven't really had this type of a game in quite a bit of time. But the offense looked so good out there. The offense did a great, great job. So that was really awesome. And I was really happy that they did a very good job and they got themselves the W because they played great baseball. They did great with runners in scoring position today. And now you go on into Toronto tomorrow. You feel really good about yourself with Christopher Sanchez out there on the hill. And hopefully you start off on the right foot tomorrow. So really good stuff from the Philadelphia Phillies. Meza does get the win for the Philadelphia Phillies. Just want to make sure that I get this correct. So Meza does get himself the win. Actually, Alvarado does get the win. Excuse me. He gets the win because he finished off the inning. So the win goes to Jose Alvarado. The loss goes to Davis. I was right the first time. Thank you again so much for all the subs. I really appreciate it. That's going to wrap it up for me. I got to head off, and I will be back tonight at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Leave your voicemail messages. Usually we do a post-game show. I just can't do it today. I'm a little bit rushed for time. But I will talk to you guys on the next one. Leave your voicemail messages, and I will make sure that we dissect more with what happened in tonight's game. We'll do it at another time. Love you all. Bye. Catch you on the next one. Peace out.